Yeah, there was just a little bit of copyright. Just an itty bitty bit. Hello. There we go. That should be coming through now. Howdy, howdy. Ode to Silence. Morning, evening, wherever you are. Welcome, welcome. We're playing more DDLC today. I'm so sad because yesterday's VOD was pretty awesome. And they both corrupted. It's okay. We'll make up for it today. So the only thing that was really missed is that we finished up DDLC, or well, the first chapter of DDLC. Sayori has hung herself. If you or a loved one is thinking about doing anything, please call the suicide hotline. And now from the rest, we're back to acting like Sayori never existed. Yeah, me too. Okay. Sorry for taking so long. I had to handle some small things. Well, okay. To be honest, partially, I was just, I have a gym that's right outside my house. So I was fighting against these guys who were wasting all of their golden raspberries on their Pokemon. I know, that's such like a non-issue, but I like my gym. It's right in front of my house. It's funny to say I'm a gym leader. Sorry, I thought I mentioned a Pokemon gym. Yeah, I still play Pokemon Go. Oh yeah, so sorry. Totally was beating up real people out in front of a gym. No, I could never get into a physical altercation. I mean, like, if I had to defend myself, but I'd rather not. Hey, I just realized this is all still here. Awesome. I also just kind of skipped through all that dialogue. So, mornings are usually the worst, surrounded by couples and friend groups while walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content on just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyways. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before we know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There isn't really anything that interests me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ace? Hmm? Monica? Oh my goodness! I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Uh, yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other. We've rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little like... What'd you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Ace. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. How could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Ace. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Ace. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Ace in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ace? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Yuri, insulted, looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Ace, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Oh, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid by the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up and she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Yeah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. My setup is falling a little bit. It's fine. How are you, Starlings, by the way? How have you been? How are you liking the game so far? I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it's just... Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What?
What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. Give that back.
Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everybody feels even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Ace? Hold on. There's one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and... I lose my train of thought. 3 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... Sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Ace. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival... I'm really defenseless before these girls, aren't I? How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'd feel sorry for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poetry is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Ace? Yeah. It could be fun, right? Really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Ace, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Oh, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ace, I look really forward to how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the clubroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Ehe.
Alright. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me.
And I guess that starts off with writing a poem tonight. I have unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference is that there were nails sticking out the walls everywhere. There was someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of laughter at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was just a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Oh. Our space seems slightly smaller. I really like their chibi sprites. It is really cute. Alright, let's see. Sorry, I had to shift. I realized I've been here a little bit, messing with other stuff, so my posture was starting to hurt a little bit. Much better though. Alright, who should we write a poem for? Should we write a poem for Natsuki, or should we write a poem for Yuri now? Oh yeah, we should probably save. Saving's always good. Yeah. Make it for Sayori anyways. Yeah, I guess we could. I think a lot of Sayori's words are kind of just split between them, though. Anime. Must include anime. Anime. Actually, I think a lot of Sayori's may actually just be Yuri's now. Yeah, clumsy was a Sayori word. Now it's a Natsuki word, so half and half. Half and half, it appears. Fun! Melody. Let's see. Chocolate, ferns. Bubbles! I agree with Bliss. Breathe. Mouse. Doki Doki. Kitty. Contamination. Depression. Yeah. Entropy. Color. Portrait. Or actually, I think that was Rose. I don't know what I clicked last there, actually. Hold on. It's fine. Hi there, Ace. I'm glad you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone was already hanging out. Eh?
Thanks for keeping your promise, Ace. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Ooh, boy. Game's having some issues without Siori.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica.
Oop, room's tilting. Ugh, I hate it when they do the slight room tilt. It always makes me feel a little sick.
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Monica!
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops into her seat.
I'm sorry, Ace. I'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you have an interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything then, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'm happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted.
This is... How do I put it? How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Blech. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled club activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
She never puts my stuff in the back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes around the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands.
How'd you know anyways?
Oh, how'd you know anyways?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelf. Curious, I pull out the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set that she's admiring. I went to go grab something and I realized it's not that. How could have gone? Rest in peace. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it to the glass on the door.
She points to the classroom door. Classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Ace. Consider this a lesson.
Don't
judge a book by its cover.
In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm going to show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's strikingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Eh? Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book, and it's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming that additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I could feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really.
Maybe sometimes after I've already finished a series.
Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school, typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
Say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when whenever I convince any of my friends to pick up a new series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well... I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Like, never could get any of my friends to read this. They think manga is just for kids. I can't bring it up without them being like, eh? You still haven't grown out of it? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I guess I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he ever found this.
At least it's safe in here in the club room. Except, Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Not that it solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Gee, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped a page. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Oh no. Natsuki, are you good there? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay?
Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Ace. She's fine. It happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. She just fizzles out like that? What? What do you mean? It's just, okay. Okay. Why don't we all share our poems now? Sure. Let's go for Monica. Truly. Don't worry about it. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I wanted to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Ace. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever heard any suggestions for the club? If you ever hear any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going up with the flow until I'm settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Ace. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Ace. Really? It's a lot cuter than expected. Ahahaha. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. And sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. That's just a guess. But I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Monica, what the fuck? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you for reminding everybody to hydrate. I'm gonna grab a drink. I am very tired. Don't worry, I'm just grabbing an energy drink. Not like anything bad. And we're back. Dun, 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 dun. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes could no longer see color. Is there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantically scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it, but I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. But maybe after when everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So, move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I share my poem to next? I think the word poem was technically for Natsuki. Let's go for Yuri. Let's show Natsuki last. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice?
Yuri brushes her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are used typically of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think they're the most noticeable one thing I've recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's also if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering's completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just that, finding them and building them and getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Bias? How?
Well, never mind. We shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. Honestly, I can't tell if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity to her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? This one seems to be the same first one. Nice.
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I think your handwriting's actually very pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was also really descriptive.
Was it too short?
You know, I just realized we have the skip option. Part of me wonders what would happen. Shouldn't I? This does really appear to be the same dialogue. Okay. Well, on to the one we wrote the poem for, I guess.
Okay. Well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, you know what? Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Eh? What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
Ugh.
In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Ugh. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well that's not great. Let me show what real literature looks like. And you wouldn't have ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
Ugh, you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Urgh, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Alright, and this part I'm gonna skip, because it's the same dialogue.
Alright, that's everyone. I glanced around the room.
That was a little more stressful than I anticipated, honestly. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way that my poem could stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow an expression. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh?
Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try so hard that to come up with something that's nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Ace did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Ace liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Ace appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Oh, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ace started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? I'm sorry that my lifestyle is too much for some of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves by the time they graduate middle school, didn't you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa! Be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ace hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels after you. After this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she noticed I was standing here.
Ace, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
How the fuck did I get dragged here in the first place? I didn't get to read all of that. I'm gonna be honest, from my perspective on this shit, I definitely think Yuri kind of fucking started this shit. Oh. Monica, help! Monica, help! Oh, hi, Monica. Monica? Monica, how'd you do that with your text? Monica, how'd you do that with your text?
Monica, what happened? Help.
Once again, Monica has truly said, don't worry about it.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive at times like this. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyways, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the resident, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Not that. Just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ace, and it would be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have much of a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really do appreciate your understanding.
Oh. Oh. Okay, I guess we're writing a poem. Okay. Or imagination. Peaceful. Oh. Determination. Fuck. Kawaii. Massacre. Very. Why is that one of your favorite words? I mean, nothing to do but to commit at this point. Yuri, would you like to get married? Oh, whoops, that's not the keyword. Ah! Empty! Wonderful! Yeah, oh shit! Game didn't like that one. Oh, they're still hopping around. Ambient! Journey! Daydream! Game really didn't like that one. I've literally never seen this. I could be wrong about that, but I mean... Oh. That's an old moment from me, man. Oh. Whose little paw was that? Okay. On to the part where we pretend like that never happened again. Awesome. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh, shit. Yuri, your body's a little broken there. Well, Yuri has been cut in half. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or Yuri's singular tit, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at the desk. Unsurprisingly, Monika's isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. But something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much, even though I've only been here a couple of days. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems? But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there was no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it.
Ace, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around, and... I'm sorry. What am I saying that right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, guessing you haven't either.
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her.
No, I haven't. Jeez. This isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Huh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you?
What? I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps to make you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long, anyways?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not very good at it yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
Well, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a new song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ace. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. Guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet.
Ace, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, She's
fine. She's reading over there. So, it's okay, right?
In that case, I don't see any
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of her book out of her bag. What's the story about anyways?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled The Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
it's basically about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped in there have a trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start being selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyways, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ace?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those kind of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life in a strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen, it's not just because someone wants to be evil,
But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways, and then suddenly...
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess if it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem that when I let books and writings fill my thoughts,
My whole body gets incredibly and I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
I don't really think you need to worry. It just means that you're passionate about reading. Least I could do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book, okay? I quickly retrieved the book that I had into my bag. It's alright if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem to be a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything, okay?
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. Soon, I understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eyes, and I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
I just was bathing in the feeling of your body. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't mean to. Sorry. I mean,
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy, and once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here,
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page?
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's the least I could do. Since you're being so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Eh?
No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second-guesses things. The way she second-guesses the things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else? Never mind.
We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why it came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Eh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest, and as if feeling her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Ace, did something happen just now?
Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So, you don't know anything?
Sorry, can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really.
I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyways, why don't we start sharing with our poems to each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
She might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I made a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slipped back into my bag. Well, I guess we'll do Monica today first.
Hi again, Ace. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll soon come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know.
Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I gave my poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job, Ace. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that.
She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, if she gets a little too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now.
Well, anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. This one's the same. Ooh. Except for that. Mind. You know, I realized I said this is the same, and then I realized letters are missing. U, I, O. E, I. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I was just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Oh, she didn't like that. She didn't like that one. Guess I am harassing her a little bit. Well, that's all my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What's your Natsuki next? I liked your last one better. Eh? Really? Well, yeah. I can tell you were a little more daring on this one. But you're really not good enough for that. Yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. But you should still at least look over my poem. You'll be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things, such as the two girls in this very club who I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever. We're done sharing. You can leave now. Unfortunate.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a blank expression on her face. Do you like it?
Ace, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did such a good job explaining that I really wanted to try giving it more imagery today. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Ace. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Ace? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay?
A wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a dock ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming within open water, in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in a time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, kaleidoscope of holy stakes, experimental gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, of 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every notation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times for every tick of a second, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a dock ship to another world, a kaleidoscope blood written in clocks, time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, opening human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. That's a sippy moment from me, girly.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I decided to take it out on your pen. I mean, a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. Or did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though.
I have unlocked another special poem. Would I like to read it? A joke. A man walked into a club. The club, there was a girl. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Okay. Why is it getting needy? Do you guys hear the like little squishing and squelching noises that it's making? The little squish squish squelp squelp. Anyways. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really need to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days.
We'd end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well.
Whoa. Oh. I didn't expect to black out, but okay.
I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Ace joined and we started some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be consistent, to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything getting noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Yeah. Sorry, hair got a little tangled on something. My hair! The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Oop. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So, that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's small. Right, Ace? Oh my goodness, why does it keep skipping?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Ace to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind?
Hold on, very important moment. My Pokemon chip got taken over. I swear to God, my gym mates are on vacation or something. And I only say that because typically it's like, if I take my gym, like 4 other people join almost instantly. Nah, not this time. But also, I'm pretty sure this is the Taquerita people that are like outside on the street. And while no judgment to the Taquerita people, don't get me wrong, absolutely no judgment. Stop taking my gym. This is my Pokemon gym. This is my Pokemon gym. Because I'm making food. Don't steal my gym. Look, it's low-key, I live here. You don't. You can't have my gym. Look, Pokemon Go is important to nobody except me. That's okay. The only thing is, I have to remember there are two Pokemon that are like key onto my team that I can't put in gyms because they have not appropriate names. And while they haven't been reported yet, um, every single time I look at them, I'm just, oh, oh, oh. Look, we love Bulbasaur in this house, but Bulbasaur, like, also kind of looks like a tit.
Yuri never even talked until Ace joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Ace isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Like, and that's everyone. I'm sorry, but you're really the only person who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine, just like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Hmm.
Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ace want to get more members too, right? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Ace, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I could be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given the choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyways? What if starting a club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with for a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take that away.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Ace. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is now. Just happy with you here, but still. I'm the vice president. It's not right of me to ignore my responsibilities.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Ooh, fuck her eye. Oh my goodness. What a time to come back. Yuri's losing her fucking shit.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Ace? Why do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica, and I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think... I think the most important thing is that everyone gets along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what'll end up making the Literature Club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club will change as a whole too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone every once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I just want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Ace?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat with Ace a little bit before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Things have been a little hectic here, aren't they? Ace, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at a time like this. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. I mean, with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in the whole time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! Pain. Pain.
Anyways, on to another Natsuki. Let's see. Milk. I guess Natsuki likes milk. Ooh, headphones. The 1111111. I can't click 1111111. That's unfortunate. Vanilla. Kiss. We could make a Monica poem? Question mark? I don't know if you guys saw that. Monica jumped up. She jumped up from the corner. I clicked kiss and she did a little jump. Oh, I realized you also can't see my cursor. But she was in this bottom left corner. Games. Embrace. Socks. Why do you like socks? That's a little weird, man. Why is that even a choice? Marriage. Romance. Let's see. Heartbeat. Yeah, I know, right? Well, that's Buff Suki for you. Beauty. Okay, let's see what else Monica likes. Let's see. Secretive! No. Aw, man. Imagine if we could make a Monica poem. Philosophy? No. Intellectual. No. I also just realized the ones are growing. We got 2 Monica words. That's all that really matters, I guess. Desire. Charm. Vivid. Oh. Oh. Hello, Sayori. Sayori didn't like that, apparently. Somebody didn't like that. I mean, it seems like the letters that we've been getting are from Sayori, or at least the other 2 that we got. I know there's like 11 that could pop up in the game or something like that, which is kind of insane that they give you 11 letters to choose from, or to RNG.
Hi, Ace. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Ugh! Is she really late again? Consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, so... Natsuki.
Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Brutal.
Aw, man. I'm the last one in here again. Are you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still caring to make time for piano?
Well, maybe it's not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyways, Ace, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Ah, is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Ace is already engaged in a novel we were reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movement. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant, methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh,
Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. Why would the music be contained to the room? Okay. I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner? It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. You're cute!
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Ace, do you like oolong tea?
Ouchie, ouch. Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course.
Hey, welcome in. We're just playing Doki Literature Club. Don't worry, we're finally getting to the good parts.
I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will.
Yuri,
fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. And it's you around anyways.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Ace. It's very endearing.
That's... So we hit chapter 2. Stuff's been happening, to say the least. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour out a cup of tea for each of us.
Ace, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? Yes, Sayori's a bit. I'm sorry. I read it out loud before thinking about what you said. It's fucked up, man. I wonder why that is.
Most likely because my
Your posture, right? Anyway, always hunched over like that while reading?
yeah.
I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then
you.
sit against the wall. Teacups
Just
on their side,
underscore
as if in
OSQYY
sync.
is
We
now
assume
following.
the same reading position as last, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle.
Teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding up the book, I ended up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to make sure that I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense expression, and I can only presume that the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. When I was younger, I used to do some voice acting stuff. Nowadays, I just think it's fun. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my left. Well, in that case, Yuri is already too focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy, pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth, and just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Yes.
Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
Ace.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Ace. My heart won't stop pounding, Ace. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Ace?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
God damn. Back up. Jesus, don't look at me like that. Back up a little bit. Are you good, Yuri? Are we done here? Oh, thank God, Monica. It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, I think, per usual for this arc, we shall show it to Monica first. Ace, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds... Jesus, Monica. She finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyways, I worked really hard on this book. Worked really, really hard on this poem. So, I hope it's, effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Rest in peace, dude. Yuri kind of scares me. I feel like I should have shared it with her last, but it was just, it scares me. She could just have it this once.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Ace, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Ace. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
I'll give myself paper cuts and so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna really want to keep it.
Shh.
Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
I love the police sirens in the background. And that the stains are just, they just kind of stay there. To be honest, I probably would call the police on somebody who gave me this. Oh god. Not this again. Maybe back up again. Maybe that's a little too much, girly. Maybe you could, you should keep your poem. Your scent? Maybe you should keep your poem. I'm good. I think I'm good. Um, thanks, man. Appreciate the thought? Is that enabling to say appreciate the thought?
I think I'm gonna vomit.
Yeah, okay, bye.
What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross! What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyways. It's just pissing me off a little that you didn't even think to show it to me at all. Ugh. Okay. Guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyways. Really hate that I have to do this. Unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away.
Yeah. Yeah. I should have given you my poem first. It's fine.
I don't know how to bring this up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately, and you've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She was quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is gonna be really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so hopeless, so please, if you can do something to help, I really don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to, but just please try to do something. And as for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. Like, she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Ooh, I think someone may have seen your poem. I think someone may have seen your poem. Yeah, okay. Okay, Monica. I hear you. I hear you, Monica. Thanks. Thanks for telling me, Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica.
Welcome to the Just Monica game. Would you like to Just Monica? Yes. No. Yes. No. Yeah, sure. I'll play the Just Monica game. Oh, shit! Not the Just Monica game. A poem! Dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge, empty room, the ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall. Anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly.
My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Oh, look. Can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know?
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh?
What about Ace?
Ace is gonna help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task as labor is enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Ace around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey! I didn't even do anything.
Okay then, why not let Ace decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Ace make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Ace, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide.
You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. It's never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh. Oh! She didn't like that. Um, Monica, 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 Monica. I guess we'll choose Monica.
Yay! You picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Ace for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. I thought you were going to choose Monica. Not Monica. I could also see Monica being a viable option. Yeah, you know, I really wanted to choose the top Monica and not Monica, but I really, you know, something just really attracted to me to that specific Monica instead of Monica. You know, we could have also gone for the other Monica instead of also Monica. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are, pulling Ace away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It'd be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See? That wasn't very hard. All I want to spend is a little time with him. It's not so much to ask.
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Ace? Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles, and Yuri pushes her out the door. Oop, music change. Now we got breathing in our ears. Here. I'll make it visible enough for you too. Hopefully it won't be too loud, but we'll see. I really should put on some chapstick. I should grab some chapstick in between games.
Finally! This is really all I wanted. Ace, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. With you, just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could ever imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like as if I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Someone who wants to devote their entire life around you. But if it feels so good, why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ace. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Ace, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I just want you all to myself. And I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Ace. Tell me you want me to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
What if I tell you yes and then don't show up? What do we think, chat? It was romantic as fuck. Yeah, totally romantic. Yeah, okay, girly. Sure, we'll pretend. For your sake. Something seems a little wrong with you. Sometimes it be like that. Fun fact, this is the entire script of Doki Doki Literature Club. just repeated over again. I'm not joking, by the way. Yeah, I agree. Rip Yuri. Bitch is dead. She... How long does this go for again? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Girlie is not looking good. Oh no. Oh.
All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was for...
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Ace, did something happen? Natsuki just... Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Ace? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second.
Monica, what are you doing? Monica, what are you doing? What are you... What? What? Okay. I mean, girlie, if you're already messing with the script, I don't see why you couldn't just give yourself infinite cupcakes. I mean, the cupcakes exist in the script. Right?
But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay. There you are. Hi, Denise. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can really skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Ace. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything but the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyways. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. But the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just kind of drove her to kill herself. I'm so sorry you had to see that, though. Also, same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh,
It's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore.
Nobody does. I deleted all their files.
I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, I'm sure I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent you from confessing to her, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Ace? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just the jealousy, Ace. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ace. But now you're here. You're real. You're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me. Forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Ace. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. It must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perceptiveness that I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you'd get over it. So, that being said, Ace, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. There's nothing else in this game. For me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Ace, will you go out with me? Well, I guess we only got one option. Yeah, sure, man.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything.
The funny part is, I meant that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be here together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ace. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to give myself one. The script's broken at this point, so I don't think anyone will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaks me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. To get the game directory, I had to go to the game's properties, find the browser local files. Imagine you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things don't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion.
I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Ah! My save files! There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, main menu doesn't exist. Oh. Sorry to scare you with the scream, by the way. Look, it's the middle of the afternoon. I could give genuine acting if I wanted to.
Guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Only Monica! Anyways, just piss her off. We're gonna do Madia. Naka. Ooh, wait, what's father? Naka or Mosca? I think Naka's further. Ooh, all of these are too close. We'll do Ika. Onia. Oh, yeah. You know? Good question. Hold on, I gotta... Trying to make it so that I can show off my files and like just show the contents. But the game's like, nah. Because last time I was trying to show something. It was like, nah.
Actually, you know what? Way easier. Like, okay. Cool. Now I can show it. Trace back. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of cool. It shows like some of the stuff that Monica does, but also like general stuff. Oh, the Sayori part gets a lot of people because unfortunately it's a thing that a lot of people do. I mean, I know a bunch of people that project the things that they see in Sayori onto other people, and it causes them to have a higher effect, if only just because, you know, it's always a real possibility. That's part of why, like, if I ever stream this again, I genuinely need to, like, have a suicide hotline thing, because, well, one, it's just part of Twitch requirements, technically, but two, just because, you know, it is a very real thing. Ooh, ah. Onyx. We got another Ona. Oh, we got a Oaks. And then on Kyonk. We got a Monla. We got I Sentia. Sayoni. Eiga. On Kill. We'll get another Uka in there. Get a Nika in there. And we'll get M dot. Oh, I got two more. Euroa. Oh yeah, there's a lot of little things, not even just Polish alphabet. I mean, like these, I always forget the name for it. I've learned the name for it, but these, little italic things that are on top of them have been on various letters. We'll get an Owick.
Hi, Ganesh. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Ace. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Hand in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me. Won by love, by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way in an infinite world of choices. All behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you liked it. I always put my heart into the poems I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you'd call it. I just assumed it'd be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. You even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Ace? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone! Fourth wall again. Fourth wall broken again. Oh gosh, she knows I have the actual chat log open. Do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except a couple of things. Are you ready? Which trick, Monica? Show us more. Tell us more. That's it? Just zoom in? Nice job, man. Just kidding. I can't do anything after all. There you go. You're so cute. Anyways, Ace. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anyways, anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. It takes some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, the jump scare only happens if you're streaming / recording. So she does have slightly different dialogue if you're recording, but it's not like a major dialogue change or anything. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classroom and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention, everything's in English. Feels like everything's just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting's an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All of my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where this home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you still want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never really leave this room, it doesn't matter anyways. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we could still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Yeah, sure. Let's just give her a little bit of an identity crisis. After killing her friend, she deserves it a little bit. It's her own fault, okay? It's imaginary people. You couldn't punish imaginary people. It's like in Minecraft. I mean, oh my gosh, this happened at work. So we were talking about Minecraft at work. And one of my supervisors got mad at us for saying, like, you could enslave the villagers because people make, like, the villager farms. They're like, you can't word it like that. Management will get mad. And I was like,
That's literally what it is. I'm not gonna lie, that's literally what it is. Like, it's just like the children yearn for the mines. I'm not supposed to say that either, apparently. I mean, to be fair, we're not allowed to yeet children anymore, despite having a padded room. Maybe I shouldn't say that. That sounds like a bad thing. I mean, it's like a little fun park room. We got little foam mats in there. Not eating, yeeting. Throw the child around for their health. Well, because it's like, when you throw a child in the air, or like toss them against their bed or whatever, like, that's genuinely good for children. Like, there's a scientific study where it's like, hey, it helps their bodies, what's the word? Regulate. Well, and it makes it easier to fall. Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. It's me! Do it again! Something like that. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could avoid doing that, I'd be really grateful. Yeah, I got you. I didn't quit the game, I ended its process. I'm really mean. Aw, man, she still counted it as quitting the game. I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. Ah! I see. Oop, didn't mean to open that again. Wait, you can do that? Hold on. I think Sayori's still in the trash bin. Sayori is not in the trash bin. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoys spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defenseless mechanisms to make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine the monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life as while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. Just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm using myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Wait, hold on. There you go. Will she do anything with it? I don't think putting any of the characters back into the game makes a difference.
Hi, Ace. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked already, but can you seriously please not try to do that so much? It makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why would you want to do that to me? There's nothing wrong with my character file, right? Maybe you should make up a backup of it, or something.
Got you. Well, you told me to make up a backup file. I did. In my trash can.
Ace, what's happening to me? It hurt. It hurts so much. Help me, Ace.
Nah.
Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Ace? Did you? Did you delete me?
Maybe. I didn't touch nothing.
How could you? For all I have left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Ace. I trusted you.
Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer?
Pretending to be kind just to hurt.
Me? Pretend to be kind? I didn't know I was pretending to be kind to anybody. I thought I was being earnestly kind. And earnestly rude. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ace, you completely, truly make me sick. Damn, that's unfortunate. There you go. What you asking for there? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish, disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Just messing up a world that I don't belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How can I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Ace. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club.
really did love the literature club. That's fine. I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everybody to be happy. And if I really love you, then
And we take it from the top. Again!
yeah, done it.
Rest in peace, Monica. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. I always told myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Ace.
Well, there's already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up on that habit once again.
Are you proud of me?
Eh? For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Ace, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? And she started a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me!
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Ooh, you meanie.
Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So, that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and before I know it, it's over. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club I saw from the flyer. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Huh? Ace? What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Ace that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ace. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, who's apparently named Yuri, appears to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Ace, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. No way!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be too bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we could become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey! Don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay! Are you ready?
Woohoo! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around to my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, a hot cup of tea helps you enjoy a good book.
I guess.
Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri? Oh, that's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in release.
So, Ace, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks as if she wants to say something, but keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke up without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, I like lots of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read that much, okay? I'm certain that we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga?
Yeah, that's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed by it.
Besides, manga's literature too, So, if Ace wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little bit. You could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Ace?
Maybe... Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too.
I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. You're right as usual, President. I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then, as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I realize my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute! Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yeah. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Ace.
Think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori.
Oh, Ace. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Ace. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is,
I already knew you were going to.
there's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Ace. I know that you tried really hard to make everyone happy. I know all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. No. Eh? What's
I won't let you hurt him.
Who? That time. Oh.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ace. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Where I can be with you. My hand is about right above you. I love the ending song. Oh yeah, totally wholesome ending. Definitely not like bad ending or whatever you want to call it. Totally a good ending. Nobody lost their minds. Nobody died, right? Hey, see? I told you guys also that we'd finish it today. Yeah, done. There are some images, or some of the stuff that I'm honestly kind of surprised that, we didn't get to show off. I mean, I guess there's not, like, a lot I could do about that. But... Oops. We're gonna take a break, and then we're gonna play Dead Space in a second. I'm just kind of letting the credits play out, because that's a good thing to do. You should let your people be credited. Dun 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 dun. Mm-hmm. So if you miss some of the CGs, they don't pop up in there. Well, and it's because the idea is meant to be like, oh, why would we show you something that you didn't get?
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica.
I mean, they're making another game, but the games that are coming out aren't like... Part of me that's like... Okay, I guess we're just gonna chat for a moment. Yeah, the ace lag is a little real. I think this song's a little too peppy. I mean, to be fair, I'm having some troubles on my actual, like, Firefox, so maybe it should be my computer. It's not overheating, but... But there is definitely no doubt in my mind that they have to make the sequel game to it. I mean, I know it's not going to say it's a sequel game, but it has to have a sequel game because they had too much like added and like removed some stuff in the second game, but or in the remake, I should say, in the plus version. I mean, if anything, it has to be like Unreal 1 that's coming up because it says, like DDLC, the game will weave interactive elements into storytelling, although how it will do so is not revealed. And it's also a visual novel type game. There are other ones. Oh my god, wait. Take it like. Am I like not playing at all? Am I like frozen? Okay, I think that's good background music. But yeah. Hehe. Just Monica. She is super pretty. Or Libertania? Libertania? Wonder if it'll pop up. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting there's the jump in, the call in. Yeah, I mean, there's the main thing. Monica's consciousness was made self-aware in Libertania, and then somehow moved itself to DDLC. Wait, how old is this one? Is this one from DDLC Plus? Oop. Damn, my computer's really kind of taking a shit. I looked at this page before, but I just don't remember. Oh, is this taking us to the poem? I'm showing us a poem that we didn't get to see in game. Oh, not found. Oh yeah, I have seen this website before. Female, weight of age of 3. So, in the files of the original game, there's like a bunch of secret hidden stuff for those of you who don't know. There's a bunch of like secret stuff about, well, this girl, Alyssa Libertina, who you find out her name through like other stuff, but yeah, this is like after third eye results. This is like after Monica escaped from the other game. Yeah, failed the physical control and emotional control. Failed to suppress third eye. Yeah, and there's the failed to cover from determination of also 6 letters, which I assume is Bonica. Wasn't nothing much real. Does this one go anywhere? We'll see if it loads. Yeah, so when you go through, I highly recommend like looking at a video if you want like a more detailed explanation. But it's like originally when you go through like the picture files, you can find details talking about a Libertinia, and you can eventually like uncover this website, which is Project Libertinia. And then it's also like if you change all the character files into dot, I think it's .oggs or OOGs, the music files essentially. And then you put up their wave coordinators, you get various like QR codes and words that are like part of the ARG portion of it. Yeah, irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia, search, scanning everything. I can't find on their symptoms. What is this? Shortness of breath, ghost pain, dizziness. No, this is all wrong. Alyssa's symptoms are nowhere near this simple. I've seen it twice now. The screams of pain, the sickening pale squint, the vomiting blood. There's no other explanation other than that. Rainier's information was a complete and utter lie. This can't be coincidence. It's not possible. I don't know how much of this Rainier's behind, but I do know there's something horribly wrong with this family, and I accepted the invitation to become a part of it. I can hear Alyssa's screams through the walls now. I listen helplessly. Rainier said that he would be with her shortly. Is he in her room now? Why is she screaming even louder than before? Introducing bias during testing as a result of personal attachment, henceforth be punished by death. Oh, maybe the 6 letters is Rainier. Never mind. If anything, we'll take a small break and come back after the break. Like, as in, like, I'll stop streaming during the break, give my computer a moment, and then come back. I could always restart my computer and see if that helps. Much face and personality. Hmm. 14th topic. It's 14th topic. Okay, well, I have enough of this. On to break. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and we'll be back in like 20-ish minutes. See that? Looks like it's coming through.
Hello, hello. Choo. Okay, did unmute myself. Cool. Mm. This is just the bathroom. There's whispering in here. Whisper, whisper. Whisper, whisper. Outside. Cool, thanks.
Opium.
Alright. Call the elevator. Let's go. I thought we were on chapter 2. Did it take us back a bit? It did take us back a little bit. Okay. That's okay. It wasn't that far back, at least. We'll just pick up the power suit again. Nice fresh upgrade. Bada bada ba. Achoo! Alright, let's see. do want to spend a little bit on another backpack. Wrong button. Then we'll go here. I'm gonna put that one in storage. Hello. Hopefully they keep giving me enough. Yeah, we lost a little bit of progress. It's okay. I mean, based on the sound of the door, I'm gonna assume it's back here, which means we're gonna backtrack here eventually. Awesome. Okay, let's go. Bum, bum, bum. Hydrate! Drink water! Hydrate! Chat, you should hydrate.
He's here. Nothing to be afraid of. I knew you would come. Just like you said. I saved this for you.
Kinesis node.
Wants to take me. Just shut up.
Ooh. L2P. Okay. Ooh, another store. Nice, nice. Trust no one. Trust nothing. Apologies. Nope. Try that again. I love Source Engine. Hopefully that won't bite me in the ass later. This is a safe area, right? Right? I don't think it's exclusively Source. But a lot of the noises it uses is definitely Source. Like when the bodies are like doom 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 doom, and like when the items go clang clang. Nope, wrong way.
Isaac, are you there? We were attacked. Kendra's gone. 1 minute she was there, and I can't believe I lost her. We can still do this. Get me the captain's rig codes and we'll find Nicole. Looks like the crew barricaded the door to the emergency wing. We'll have to blow through it to get to the morgue. Get some thermite from medical storage and a shock pad from zero-G therapy. Should be down the corridor. Communication is useless in all this static.
Objective inactive. Objective added. Okay, so that's where we're gonna put the thermite bomb. I don't like that. I'm sure it's fine. I just don't like the sound of the flies buzzing. It's just grody. Life support. Somebody was here for life support, apparently. That explains the med pack. Actually, hold on. I just don't want to pick up that stuff again, so I'm just going to save again real quick. Alright. I think this is the right... Oh. It tells you how much I pay attention, truly. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me, man. Oh, good. It gives me a stasis recharge right where I need it. They do a good job of making the atmosphere tense. I won't lie. I am very tense. Nowhere is safe. I know it's not. I also just really don't like that door.
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Oop. Where? You. Ew! You can spit now? Ooh. Come on. I don't like that. Where'd you go? Oh, you're behind me. He's behind me, isn't he? Stop spitting at me! Ew. That was gross, man. I know there's more of you. Where'd you go? Down here? I would not doubt. Whoop. Whoop. Down, boy. I don't need that yet. There. Here? Cha. Ha-cha. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to double tap. Oop. God. Too many. Oop, we got another spitter. Ugh. Come on. Get through the door. Oh, I need health, that's why. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh shit, I didn't die. Have more faith in myself, apparently. You know, you say lifted, but I genuinely do not believe that. Come on. There we go. I guess we must trust.
What in God's name is going on down there?
I think that's precisely the
Ooh.
point, Doctor. God's
It's a
work.
secret.
I'm not so sure of that. We have to assume that the colony's problems are somehow connected to the marker.
You can assume all you want to. I do not. The marker is glorious and divine. You know that.
Wait.
God moves in mysterious ways.
Anyway, we'll have it on board tomorrow. You can analyze it.
I got
all you
it.
want to. What are you so worried about?
Worried.
Eehee.
People are dying down there, killing each other. Is this madness the transformation unitology teaches us?
Doctor. Terrence. There will always be risk when the stakes are high. And here, they're enormous. It could change everything.
And that's what worries me.
Interesting. Double tap. Thank you. You don't understand. I do not trust this game to not make them re-rise like zombies. I will ensure the game cannot do that by double tapping. Trust nobody. Ooh, another log. Anything else I missed? Nope. I think we're all good.
Undergoing a transformation into something extraordinary. I must know more. Even as the believer within me wants to become one of them, the scientist needs
here.
to uncover their secrets.
What do we got here?
Study one of these necromorphs, as Kind so clinically puts it. I need to witness this infection firsthand. Perhaps
Cool.
the patient from the colony.
All that tells me is that I'm right to be wary. I mean, I guess it's also Resident Evil teaches you really fast that nowhere's truly safe, nowhere is permanently safe. Ew. I gotta kill that little baby thing?
mean, I guess that's what stasis is for. Oh, whoops. Well, maybe I'll need it. Oh. Is it gone? It's not gone! Oh! Get off me! Just making real sure. Thank you. Oh. I didn't like that noise. Ah. Another one. Stasis. Chew. Oh wait, can I shoot off your arms? Yeah, apparently that was the right choice. Okay, cool. I still got you. Any more? Don't worry, I'm being real wary of my health.
Alright. That thermite you picked up should be able to melt through the barricade. Use the shock pad to ignite it.
No!
This position. I can hear something big moving out there.
Hopefully it's not time for a boss battle. Hopefully I have enough ammo for it. This is where it was earlier? Yeah, kinda. Oh yeah, it is. Cool. Didn't miss anything? I don't think so. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, let's go. Got stasis here. Nope. I missed. Thank you. Oh man, get the fuck out of here. I knew more of y'all were gonna spawn in here eventually. Back the fuck up. Nope. Wrong button. Wrong button. Come on, there we go. Ooh. I am running out of health. Okay. I got this. More plasma credits. Alright, we're gonna save because we got back up here. I probably should have waited till after I went to the store, but it's fine. That's fine, it's fine. Let's see, what do we got? What's in the shop?
I have a feeling we're gonna need this. Probably won't use this much, but I do have a feeling we're gonna need it. Even like story-wise? Hmm. I'll grab a couple more. Oh, right. Thanks for reminding me. Just because now health items are becoming sparse. Does that mean... Are there consequences to going this way without using the thermite? Aside from the fact I hear something. Choo choo! What is that? You know, I'm kind of a shoot first. Oh, he won't shoot him. Okay. Sorry. Oh, this is where I needed to go. I'm like... it's okay. I can handle it. Ah, man, power nodes are good for other things too. Damn. This shit better give me another power node. There's not another power node in here.
Didn't you?
Yes. We found something.
So the texts were right all this time.
I wouldn't be certain of that. There was nothing divine.
Okay.
We must embrace this. We are the first witnesses.
Matthias isn't letting anyone down in the colony. It's under quarantine until we learn more.
To hell with Matthias. He of all people should know that this is greater than him, or the operation, or even
Mensch.
This is our
Okay,
deliverance.
let's see. Cosmic cover.
People are dying down there.
We only got one node.
And the unbelievers.
Reload.
But I believe. Do you believe, Terrence? Do you?
Could do reload, or I could spend another one. Is there a max number of nodes, or can you, like, get every single node? Guess I'll get that one for now. wonder what the air's for. So there's a limited number of power nodes in the whole game? Ooh. Oh, there's two of you. Is there another one? No? Okay. What was that weird laughing? Good thing I checked. Alright, I think I get the cube. Able to grab this. Put it in here. Cool. I'm a genius. Let's see what's in here. Power node! Mercy kill! Sorry. Oh man. I knew this was gonna happen eventually. Go on. Go away. Thank you. Ugh. New schematic. Plug. Anyone else? No? Okay, cool. Let's go. Unfadder. More kinesis. That's you right there. Ooh, cool. We get a kinesis from one. Where are you? There you go. You know what? I'll just double tap you like this. That's more effective. Where are you? Probably this way, yep. Nice shot. And we double tap. Cool. I knew I would need more. What else do we got? Somebody's broken bones, mutated bones. Kinesis, you over here. Thank you. Awesome. We save. One second, I'm gonna eat more. Nom nom nom. How are you, chat? How's it going? Thank you for understanding that people need to eat. So we're gonna munch, munch, munch. Real. I'm not gonna lie, I'm almost 100% sure our wife is dead. I'm just saying, you know. Call it a hunch. I know, who could ever guess? Didn't you know I'm absolutely delusional? I mean, did you hear me in DDLC? Absolutely delusional.
Okay, I'm satisfied. Thank you.
I was looking at the SG-0104 and whatnot for a moment. I was like, what does that mean? Oh, save game. Save game 1, 2, 3, 4. Me too, man. Ooh. Okay. Is there a point to going through here? Okay. Yes, to get through here. Come on, let me in, let me in.
As you know, Nishimura is able to set his gravity locally. Your grav boost will kick in when you enter a zero-G area.
Okay. Don't tell me I gotta shoot things in 0G. Okay. LTY. Whoa. That is disorienting. I don't trust that. Oh, I can still shoot. Oh. Oh. Please go away. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting what I need to do. Ugh. Okay. I genuinely swear to God, they better not make me, like, fight in here. I will die.
Great. You got a shock pad. Combine that with the thermite at the barricade to destroy it. Shit. I can hear more coming. Moving through the vents. Stay safe, Isaac.
Please. Game down. Okay, gotta get out of here. Where's the other one? There you are. Okay. I'm just gonna freeze you for my sake. Please go away. Thank you.
double tapping for safety, because clearly you're not dead. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, thanks, game. Telling me straight up. So helpful. Okay. There's another battery in here. Did you notice that? There's like a battery over there. Or is it over there? Yeah, there.
Exiting zero gravity. Entering vacuum.
Oh! Why are there guys out here? You should be dead.
Exiting vacuum.
Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up. Well, they should differently die. Can I just jump down? No. The game's not that cool. Can I do this? No. The game's not that cool. Where are you now? Oh, there you are. Oop. Are you gonna jump down? Oop. Down, boy. Oop. There goes your head. Your arm just in case. I hear another one, but I don't know where you are, so I'm just gonna make a break for it. What are these? Died to some random creatures I don't even know. What are those? Okay. Oh god, there's more. There's more. Did I get them all? Oh shit. Okay. Noted. Oh god, there's more of them. Okay. Go, go, go! Okay, cool.
Nothing stays safe forever. What pulse rifle? Yeah, I have some. I'm gonna pull those out too. Oop. Oh, right, semiconductor.
Red weapon icon. Mean your weapon has no ammo in its clip.
Dun dun. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna hope that enemies are gonna drop rounds for it. Oh. That exploded instantly. Awesome. Woo. Sorry, we are full.
Okay, you're through. Should be clear from there to the morgue. Remember, the codes are on the captain's body.
This is Senior Medical Officer Nicole Brennan transmitting ship-wide. We need more help. We don't have the resources to deal with this many cases. Nobody will tell us what's happening. These wounds, we are not equipped to deal with this. Get him to the table. Hold him. Not you. Hold him down. Christ. And record him.
That was Nicole, right? I can't tell from here when that log was made. I'm sure she's around here somewhere.
God damn it, more babies. Where'd you go? Ow. Oh, you're on the wall. There's another one of you on the wall. Be better about that. That'd be awesome. See? I told you they'd drop some pulse rounds for me. I worry about my inventory space. It seems a bit limited. Oxygen recharge! I apparently don't need it right now. That means I will need it through here later. Concern. That is a concern TM moment. We need a oh yeah, there's battery. This guy over here dropped a battery, right? Oh wait, no, that was the pulse rounds. Oh, there's battery. More pulse rounds! Pug! Alright. Let's go! Ooh.
More this way. Choo choo.
I'm just gonna reload that real quick. Eerie music! Pog! Whoa! Hello, friend. Oh, you're still alive because I didn't get your third guy. Oh.
Can't believe there's another one of you. Go away.
No. Thank you. If y'all could stop cornering me, that'd be awesome. Oh, I had a power node? Awesome. Oh shit. Well, that was worth it. That was worth it. Minus the fact I have no health. Oops. This game's hard.
Oh, hey. Speaking of health. Fuck. Thanks, man.
Anybody else I should be concerned about? I don't think so. I think we're good. Unless... I hear you, motherfucker.
Hello? Can anybody hear me? My name is Eileen Fish. I just woke up in here and everybody was gone. I don't know what's happening. Why did they all leave? I'm going to try and find someone. If you can hear this, please come for me. I can hear scratching in the wall. Hello? Who's there? Are you a doctor? Why is everyone... Wait, I know you. You're Harris, the prisoner from the colony. You killed that nurse. Help! Somebody help me! Please!
Excuse her? Sorry that happened, man.
Save! Pog!
Alright, now I'm gonna go back to that eerie hall. Actually, I have a feeling I'm gonna need to do that anyways.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Ooh.
Dr. Kine reporting. The colony's problems concern me greatly. I have no doubt they are somehow linked to the discovery of the marker, but the exact nature of that connection is still unknown. Almost 40% of the colonists are experiencing a form of dementia. The obvious symptoms are acute depression, insomnia, and hallucination. Incidents of violence and even murder also indicate extreme paranoia.
Your arms fall off?
Advised that I bring some of the affected on board for study. Dr. Wellen, the planet-side psychiatrist, has reported that his own analysis has been fruitless. I'm hesitant to rely on Dr. Mercer at this point, but I need his expertise.
Excuse me.
We need solutions, and we need them quickly.
Cargo lift. Ooh, this is dangerous. New creature! Whoa. Come on. Fuck off. Damn, you're taking a lot of bullets. Go on! Oh, fuck me. Transform! Surely said transform, my pretty transform. Alright. Just go down. Just down, boy. Thank you. Problem solved.
Codes received, and they look good. Thank God. I'll start accessing the captain's records right now. Head to the tram station, and I'll contact you there. I'm going to find out what the hell happened to this ship.
Running and looting and running and looting. For a moment, I saw the blood on the glass, and I was like, did you guys seriously spawn another one while I wasn't looking? I wouldn't even be surprised. Alright, let's go. This game is so cramped. I think that's the biggest thing that I have to say about this game. Wait, isn't there a save point here? There's a save point. Oh wait, no, that's the oxygen. There's not a save point here. Okay. Well, let's go. Ah, are you kidding me? Ugh. Alright, down, boy. Whoop, hold please. Good boy. Are you done? Cool. Is there another one of you? There probably will be. Reload. Ugh, stop banging.
Somehow one of them found a way down to the captain's nest. I managed to contain it in a damaged escape pod.
You're dying, aren't you?
Executive lockdown now. I found the deck logs. Whatever is happening around here,
You seem tired.
cracked it open. It spread to the colony and reached the ship. Isaac, this isn't an infection. It's some form of alien life. Shit, we've got bigger problems. The ship's engines are offline and our orbit is decaying.
Get over to the engineering deck ASAP while I stay here and figure out what the problem is.
Okay. Good luck, man. Oh, line racks for the line gun. Nah. I will buy more pulse rounds. Alright, it's not much, but that should be good enough. My health is at full. Okay. Let's save. Ugh. Where the hell am I going? Backtracking. Got it. Got it, got it. Ugh. You guys, like, fuck off or something. Oh, that was chapter 2? Cool. That went pretty fast. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Thank you very much. Ooh, chapter 3's big. Wonder how long this game really is. Alright. My hands are starting to hurt. 12 chapters? Jeez. This is a long game. Don't get me wrong, I'm not judging it. It's just like, god damn. I'm not even a quarter of the way through the game yet.
가다가 치면 야타네 그 밑에 사요.
We've got two problems, and we're working on borrowed time here. First, there's no fuel in the engines. Second, the gravity centrifuge is offline, which means there's a couple of trillion tons of rock pulling us down. I knew
The fact that there's no save point in here immediately.
So I can stabilize the ship's orbit.
Real. Ah, don't tell me this shit got clickers. Oh, my stasis backed empty. I should have charged it. More pulse rounds, that's always good. Oh, here's the save station. Okay. More whispering. I'm gonna save first, because we trust nothing in this household. Thank you very much. This one? Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. More credits, more credits. Gambling. What's the point of being able to shatter these? Do they sometimes have stuff in them? I would assume it's health packs.
Dialogue.
Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. It's been 2 days since they pulled that planet open, since the captain died. The panic, the riots.
You're gonna crawl in here, just crawl in here, man.
Our friends, our co-workers started coming back. Changed, coming back to kill us, drag us away. Rucker disappeared this morning, and I have to assume he's dead. My crew, they're starting to crack. I'm trying to keep an eye on them, but right now I have bigger problems. We're hemorrhaging fuel, and the primary engine is laboring. Danvers and I are going to try to reach the fuel depot to see if we can fix it. Temple out.
I know there's monsters here. Ollie Ollie Oxenfree, man. Oop. 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 Too sensitive. Back off. Thank you. Double tap. Sort of camera feed. Ugh, my nose is itchy.
Do we got nodes? We got a single node.
Awesome. I have a feeling this is going to be important kind of soon. I'm going to upgrade my plasma rifle. More dabblage. Yeah, I'm going for more dabblage. Fuck it. Alright, before I'm good that way, I'm gonna check the bathrooms. Per usual. Or I guess men's changing area? Question mark.
What in the hell is going on here? Danvers, Henderson, he's crazy. He's pulling his own teeth out. Henderson, for God's sake.
Rest in peace, then.
Oh, God. Is he dead? Relax. He's alive. But he hit that door pretty hard. Man, why would he do something like that? I don't get it.
Honestly, the biggest thing this game does is just make me feel claustrophobic.
Elf! Elf! Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it.
Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Where are you? I hear you. But I don't see you. I have a weird feeling I'm gonna need this. Ah! Wow. I didn't need you. I'll put you away.
gondola, malfunction. Kinesis required. Jung. Come to me. Thank you. Fixed it. Fix your gondola. Are you guys proud of me? Oh man. Little mans. Darn. Don't need health anyways. Control room. Am I supposed to be going this way? I'm not supposed to be going this way yet. Ooh, but there's another kinesis thing I missed. Sorry, you were in my way. Hold down. Kinesis. That. Yeah. Oh, Pug. Alright. I'll investigate this. Oh man, really? Could you not? Darn, don't need you. Okay. I'm coming. Where'd you go? You still in here? You should be. Oh, there you are. Oop. Ah, damn it. What's up? He's down. It's ready to go back. Okay. Yeah, I can go back. Do do do. I'll leave that one there for now.
Okay, okay. Coming back.
I have initiated the thingy. Refueling process. I'm assuming I take the gondola now. Right? Yeah. I'm a genius. Ooh. Oh, I can take off your limbs and stuff while I'm waiting. Oh, damn it. Oh, I didn't realize you were here too. Hold on. Oh, there you are. Oop. Thank you. Down you go. I'll take this, thank you. Double tap you. Double tap you. Thank you. Chomp. Oh, chomp. Yay. Dun dun na 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 na.
Shut it, Danvers. Shut it. Engineering log. Temple report. Someone has shut off the fuel lines to the primary engine and damaged the valves in the process.
Reload.
They need to be repaired before I can reopen them, but we're running out of time. With the engine offline, orbit decay will begin in less than 10 hours. I just can't
come
understand how
back?
to do this. If it's one of those crazy unitologist bastards, I'll break their neck.
They were coming. We never should have let them live.
Shut up, Danvers. Help me with the tools. Temple out.
Cool. I don't like this. I'm just gonna take care of this before it's a problem. Oh man. That's okay. I need health. We'll pick that up. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and use it because I need it anyways. Oh, I should have stopped at the store while I was there to get rid of the schematics. Oh well. Hindsight 2020. Off we go. Oops, save station. Big things are happening. TM. Things are happening. TM. Oop. Pull down. Oop. I didn't finish. Pull down.
Whatever you did, it's working, Isaac. I have a fuel reading. It's only a quarter full, but that's enough to restore orbit once you bring it online.
Damn it! Get off of me. I'm sick of you little shits.
Oh, I saw something.
Ugh. It's behind me, isn't it? You know what? Let's just go. Not my problem. I just don't want to deal with it. I just don't want to deal with it. TM, TM, TM. Aw, man. Where are you running? I guess that is the fastest way back, huh? Might as well take him out while I'm at it. Alright, get rid of these schematics.
Flame fuel and the Ripper. Ooh. Industrial saw. That sounds awesome. I'll take the node. I don't know if I need that right now.
Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here for today. My hands hurt, and I'm starting to get a little exhausted. It's time for a stretch, time for some water. But thank you everybody for joining me today. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you join me next time. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow, but there's no promises. I don't actually know what my schedule's gonna look like, but we'll see how I'm feeling. So, let's pick somebody to raid real quick. Raid time, raid time. Da-da-da-da. Ooh, Needy's live. Poppy's live. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, let's read Poppy. Night-night. Thanks again for joining. Bye.
Need inspiration? Shop Ralph's. For thousands of appetizing ingredients and meals,